Go ahead, pile in. Pile in, everyone. Okay. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Cheers. Oh, stretch. Start the morning off. Oof. How y'all been? I know it's been a long time. It's been a whole whopping 13 hours? Ish. Either way, I appreciate y'all, as always, for being here, especially if you're first ins. So thank you. I'm intentionally being a little quieter just because all the doors are open and wife and daughter are still sleeping. So yes, if Nori is awake, absolutely, Dancey Dance can happen. I might not be screaming, but I like the way you think. Oh, man. Move this over, by the way. I didn't even set up all my stuff. Ugh. I gotta clean up this desk. It's a little discombobulated at times. Good morning at work, still showing up. Hey, as long as you're still showing up, make the bread. You do what you gotta do, man. No judgments. All positivities. Just finished the 8 Cubes episode. Genuinely no idea what people were getting so heated over. If anything, Snapcast it was more so. But then it's just me, you know, just the standard KM guest dynamic. Yeah, that's why it's so good. That's why I love those conversations. It's not available? Good. All right. It might be just disabled from last night still. There you go. There. All right. There we go. Easy taxi. You're going to fall. It's too warm for this dog. I'm sorry. Lay down. You want to go outside? Go do that. Oh, my God. It's just, I'm sorry. It's too warm, dog. I can't have you on the lap yet. And I don't have my fan in here yet. My daughter's using the fan. So it's like dying. It's already warm. Let's get rid of these. What do I have a alert for? I gotta do that how? Boom, boom. For Jubilee? Oh, for the... Because the new thingy. Got it. Is the band list on Spotify or is it YouTube only? It is YouTube only because it is a show, not a podcast. We went back and forth on if we wanted to do that. And we're, to be honest, still talking about it. But as of right now, not quite convinced on that yet. Just because it is visual, you know? But something else on top of that with the band list. Apple is now starting permission for video podcasts, just like Spotify has. So you're soon going to be able to see the video version of Snapcast also on Apple, which is nice. Small little thing, you know? It is awesome. It is awesome, yeah. Hey, Shizwo. Welcome on in. Everything with the meeting I had did go well. More to come. Thank you for all the positive energy that was asked for and received and absorbed. As I was saying, Brazil, caiu da cama, meu amor. Yeah, I actually got out of bed. Yes, I did. Mulher? No. Hayes over on YouTube. Hey, guys, appreciate your feedback on the video you made with KM Best. You're speaking for the majority of the players, our perspective, unlike the closed-minded SL protector guy. He's not. That's the best thing about it, though, hey, sir, is that KM's not closed-minded at all. The reason we talk about it there and on the Marvel Snapcast as much as we do is because he's open-minded. We have opinions and preferences and directions, but we wouldn't even be able to talk that way if he wasn't open-minded. Otherwise, it would just be a bitch fest, and that's never what anybody wants. So I'm glad that the community is enjoying the fact that we are having a constructive conversation about it. And people are listening and people are reacting. And I just want people to be nice to KM at the same time. Don't shit on him if you disagree with his perspective. I don't. Therefore, and I'm the one talking to his face. Come on. I got to use that in future arguments. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I got to use that more. Hey, Alloy. Good morning to you. So yeah, I'm in deck construction mode, guys. I wanna really hone in on Shulao. I want to build a Shulao deck that's relevant, and because I really do like the shells at the moment that are focused around him. The problem just becomes, how do you go taller than Hydra Stomper? That's the hardest part. How do you go taller than Hydra Stomper? And I don't know if you can. So I'm thinking that maybe there's something here with the Jean Grey piece, because then it actually does help with this style of list. Husky did a build that was Jocasta to double proc the Spider-Man. I could see that. I just think it's such a heavy investment to do that. That's the only downside, like the only real downside here. Because, like, I could go down the direction of, you know, there is one move element in here. I should probably actually have this for reference here. Hold on. Here. So this is the comparative build, right? Let's get this up on the screen. So this is probably one of the better builds out there right now. And it doesn't run Scarlet Spider, which is probably the biggest element to it, right? It's not a Scarlet Spider deck. And I think the reason that that's so important is because if you look at the whole rest of the deck, everything is smalls. It's all 1+1, 2+1, 3+1 every turn. So the allocation of where that power goes is incredibly powerful. And now with new Nightcrawler, I think that actually further helped the deck on top of that. It's hard to not look at this list and say it's bad, because it's really good. But if you want to build the next level, you got to figure out what the next level is. And I've been trying to figure out what that looks like. Because Star-Lord wants counters, right? Right now, for the majority of the rest of not being in the top 10%, you need a little bit more targeting. So I am running Daredevil in mine, right? I have Daredevil in this one, and I'm running the Jean Grey, Cosmo, Daredevil combo. I have defense with Negasonic to help keep that lane full as long as possible. Jeff will go to 2-4 someday. He'll never go to, I don't think he'll go to 2-5. I think he's too good at 2-5. There's too many cards that are needing a downside at 2-5. Like Silk, right? Silk has a downside at 2-5. Actually, that could be a direction we go. We could go in this Matrix Silk with Kraven. And that might be enough. No, it's not, though. I don't think it's going to be enough. It would probably need to replace Agony with Kate. So that way we're kind of like hybriding in between, where we've got the targeting and defense. We've got scalability with Batrick, Kraven, and Sholau. Those are our win conditions. And I'm a big proponent, as you know, the first variation of this deck was here. I actually should go to this screen. I just realized, make it a little easier to see. There we go. Sam over Kate. The only reason I like Kate is because it gives more guarantees for Sholau. Sam gives more guarantees for Batrick. And that's where we come into, like, if I'm going to do anything else, I end up needing to probably remove one of these. Or I end up needing to remove Wasp. And I actually really don't want to remove Wasp. I really do want to keep Wasp. Cosmo, Kate work fine together. There's no issue with Cosmo and Kate. Kate has one downside a portion of the time with Cosmo. And if you're doing a Shu Lao thing onto an acid arrow that's behind a Cosmo, it's really not a bad thing. Because you got to be able to keep a certain amount of ones or droppable ones in the deck, right? You need at least if I'm going to... Here, better yet, let me reword. If I'm going to remove anything, it's going to be either... What creates... Here's a better word. What creates the restriction I need more, right? If you're using the Jean Grey Cosmo combo, do you need Daredevil? Or if I'm doing the Daredevil Cosmo combo, do I need Jean Grey? Or do I not need Negasonic entirely? Because if I'm looking at points, it's probably Daredevil. Because if it's Daredevil, the reason being is because it's much more valuable for me to do in that instance. Where's Sam? To do Sam instead. It's much more valuable. So we're taking a similar starting shell, but this is our control element. So because these three are the control element, you're doing something +1 repeatedly. When you look at the other build that is doing well, right? Come here, you. Go to the other layout so we can keep comparing. When you do this, you see it's got the restriction of Mercury as a tech card. Right, the Iris, exactly. So I'm looking at the Iris list and thinking, what is the weakest card in the deck? For me, the weakest card in the deck is Maverick. That's just me. I understand why it's in this list for the reallocation of power. When you don't get the combo to happen, it's a good alternative. But I think there are enough scalers because Hydra Stomper's in this version, and you have another control element in Mercury. That Mercury is the equivalent cut in ours, right? We're getting rid of Mercury for Jean Grey Negasonic. We're not playing... It's Is Negasonic too expensive? That's really what the question comes down to. I love the control that it presents. Yeah. Which is why Mercury is in the other deck. Because if you're going to run Cosmo Jean Grey as a standard 1-2 punch, totally makes sense. And King, you bring up a great point about priority as well. That is a really good point. Will you have the prio? We have more than enough ways to guarantee a proc. I think this just becomes... unfortunately, I don't see a world where the Hydra Stomper is not in this deck. It's just too good of a combo given the amount of scalers that are in here. So your scalers are... What we've basically swapped out of the Iris list and put into our list is we've put in Jean Grey and Wasp and taken out Maverick and Mercury. Maverick and Mercury because we're doing Wasp Jean Grey. Like, I could see a world where we replace the Wasp, but I don't want that world just because of how Jean Grey Shou Lao work. So I'm going to try this as is. Come on, catch up, tracker. Of course, all top half of the deck. Whoa. I actually don't mind having the horde. I'll try and get this to land in the Jean Grey lane. King, stay tuned. Ooh, we both get a horde. So what I want to do that goes up 2-4. That should be enough to take this. Which means then I'm doing scale the middle a little bit more that way. Because they could play a Khazar. Or, there you go, Mystique will do it. Ooh, Chameleon Mystique. That's a combo I haven't seen yet. That's a new combo. You know what? I am not upset to lose against that. That's a cool little combo build right there with Prodigy, Chameleon, Mystique, Blue Marvel. I am actually very impressed with that build. Look at the power that it got for having, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squirrels on the board. Yeah, it had a zombie horde too, but like, that's still really good. Racola, I'm glad you enjoyed the most recent episode of the ban list. Do me a favor. Comment your limited time game mode item to be banned. And share with your friends. We're growing the series. Hey, Jace. All right, let's go. I'm gonna keep the Nightcrawler, because we'll go Kraven into Silkcrawler. Here's your 10 rings. Left. Oh, that's sad. Iron Lad hits Superior Spider-Man. You'll never get over this game's obsession with rocks. Oh, just wait for next season. Next season is the rock season. Okay? Next season's all about the rocks. Unfortunately, I need to play this like this. How many rock puns can we fit into 1 month? I mean, we're going to have a running list. There's got to be a way I can make that a command where we just add to a list. I'm pretty sure I know how, I just have to test it. Ooh. Okay, bye, Jace. Victory. GG's. Oh, I have move ones? Oh. I didn't even know. That's just a happy accident. Activate 20 or more. 3 cost. 20 or more. And I have stuff in the shop. As we were. Korg cosplay? I don't think anybody wants to see that. I'm quite okay skipping that option. Cool animation. I haven't seen that yet. I didn't play on the hot location day when this came out, so I haven't seen this location yet. That's quite cool.
Taking aim.
Optimum Stealth, I feel like KM was a bit harsh with you. Not at all. Not at all. We had a really good conversation. I do not feel that way, and nor should you feel that way. Here we go. If anything, guest came out a little ahead of the argument in that video. It's not even about who won it. I want that to be really effing clear. This should never have been a conversation about who won the argument, because nobody wins that argument. That's not the intent. KM is super passionate, absolutely. As am I. That's why it's a good conversation. Because we're both super passionate people about this. Got him.
Victory.
Exactly, Destructive. You hit it on the head there. You hit it on the head there. We're both passionate, we're both eloquent, and very often on different sides. And we respect the hell out of each other for that exact reason. That's why when I invited him to be my co-caster for the Snapcast, it made total sense, because we know our dynamics and our opinions, yet alone. So it's great. No argument. Just podcast. What's going on, old man junior? Oh yeah, all passion. Of course, we get the one also. But... Where did the coffee puns go? What do you mean? Where did the coffee puns go? Coffee puns left? Are they supposed to appear? Hey, Slifer. Good morning. I should have read that better for the Cosmo, not the Gene. Made way more sense to play that there. Oh, and it was reduced by Zabu, so it floated. Okay, so... that... well, hang on. I want to play cards first. I want to... they have Prio, so that means certain cards stay. And that's very valuable to me. They have Prio, so if they're going to do their combo, they're going to do their combo. The question becomes, what combo do I not want them to do? And it's that one. It's the Foom over here. So then I want to do... that. To hit things out, in case if they get hit in, and then move things back out if they do move the wrong time. There's the combo. Right? I don't want them to be able to Foom this lane to secure it. The next OTA should be next Thursday, so the 26th. Correct. Now, I played the Wasp last, so that allows me to do this. If they're going to go first... that means I want to ensure that those definitely land that way. Oh, they Foomed on the right. Okay. Oh. Wompity womp womp wompity womp womp. Look at Foomingo. Luke Cage? Well, I mean, we got one part of it. Why is Luke Cage in this deck? To protect against Foom getting reduced? Yeah, exactly. I am confuddled. Wait. Card back. Add it to the collection. I've seen some Valkyrie creeping up. That definitely, I could see that as a counter to... as a counter to Foom. Maybe.
Time isn't what you think.
This is 37 card Monty. Okay. Now we play Sam. Yes, I am Infinite Slifer. Get the bonus power. Even though it's probably only going to happen one time, because now they're ahead of the curve. That Kang is Chameleon. Great. I have Prio, so that's going to move over. Play that in there. That'll get hit out. And then there's a world where that gets hit back in, but I'm not aiming for it. Yes, this is a Living on a Prayer by Deep Delic. This whole synthwave cover mix is fantastic. Nightcrawler is a great card post-OTA, 100%. Ooh, okay, so we have some fun things we can do here. Because Batrick exists, we're going to dance around it. Play. Move. Wait, no, it's the other way around. It's move, play, play, slide. Victory. Because then even if Silk gets hit out into the mid, I'm fine. And Batrick goes left. So it competes with that lane just a tad, too. There's a world they could have won that, but I'll take it. Just notice you're one follower away from 12K. Oh, yeah, look at that. Wow. Literally one follower away from 12K. I'm going to have to update that goal then. Hopefully by the end of the stream. Yeah, the follower count actually, like, as amazing as it's been on Twitch in the past year, as we now hit the goal, because Imp Avi Jack comes in and hits the 12,000 follower. Everybody get your fucking hands up. 12K. Let's go. 12,000 followers later. Thank you. Gotta update that. It could be Pavi Jack. Sure, but Imp Avi is so much more fun. Just to think that he's an imp. Double reduction, how dare you? It's a portmanteau of impavid and Jack. Please elaborate, because there are two words in that sentence I don't know. Na and of. Come on, show me Sholau.
Oh, snap.
Ah, I was late. Damn it. Impavid is Latin for without fear. Jack is British slang for a random man. I like Daredevil, so I opted for a name that means man without fear. See, now that is a great origin story for a username. Like, that is a great one. I am a huge fan of that. There's a deep meaning in there. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Exactly. It's really good lore. They got to beat 10 in the right, because Bob's going to move. And they have to play mid first. And they do. Do I think Foom needs a nerf? Yes. 7-9. I hit the random character name generator in the game Ultima Online, and Calibrex was born. Me? Guessed? Came from Edna Mode. for those who know that origin story. Because my old handle used to be Edna Mode and Guest, and I introduced myself to the world as Guest. So I've been Guest forever, but the handle was Edna Mode and Guest, and the whole stream used to be themed around Edna Mode because it was a Disney game that I used to stream. And our alliance was an Edna Mode and Guest's name. Mine's just my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! God card. Oh my god, I forgot about that. See, now that makes sense. Three minutes of ads. Well, then just subscribe. You may be returning to your former glory as the King of Canada. Why? What has changed, my friend? Let's start. We need to start doing the 2+1, the 1+1s. Sadly, I need to do this. Actually, no. I take the hit here, play it down. Because if they've already skipped 2 turns, there's a chance it's a Star-Lord deck, and I don't want them having the option of having a Star-Lord in the Nexus. Because that's really my only way to maybe get through this. There's the wave. Okay, now we need to go... Bim. Bam. Boozle. I mean, they can't Galactus because they won't get the priority. Okay. We block the priority. I know I'm not getting a shield. So now we do... Abs brand. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
need to play Show to the right. If I played Show Lao to the right, we won. But we lose because it's in the mid. By 1. Yeah, if Show is in the right lane, we win. Damn. Oh, well. But that was very often, like, talking from a smart... Hey, it's Dalek. From a smart player perspective, the right play there, normally against the Star-Lord deck, I would say run if they get the combo off on the double combo off on 4 and 5. But in that case, because we had the Nexus and it couldn't have been changed on the lane itself, and that deck doesn't run Legion as often, yeah, it was worthwhile to stay. Oh, they have Arnim Zola. And almost the exact same split I use. I also have that with the refraction border, with refraction on it. Ooh, Proscenium. Hi, buddy. Let's get a 2/7 on you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's Dalek. He's doing Kid Omega stuff, though, so let's see what we can do with it. Come on, give me a 1 cost. Damn it. No, I want this. I also hate that I can't really move right now closer to the desk because Taxi is down on the floor right below my wheel. Oh. Actually, that helps tremendously. Yeah, I was about to say, if they were going for this combo, oh man, we got lucky. This was going to be either Black Panther and shenanigans or Nimrod and shenanigans, and they don't have 1+ thing to make that happen. Yoki, that's a good joke. Taxi, you can't park there. You can't park there. King Emissary / King of Canada. King, I'm gonna DM you something.
Opponent snapped.
Because I have an idea. They have to fill this turn. There's a chance they do? If they're doing the Carnage +1? Damn.
Enough said, bub.
Is there 2 baby sharks on their list, or is there just 1? Because I see 2 right now. You see 2 right now? Let's see. Oh, yeah. One is just the sound alert. The other is the full kit and caboodle. Weird. Better yet, it's this into this with this. Oh!
Let's go now. Behold my mighty hand. We venom.
I want the throne.
Victory. Epic. Epic.
Yes, I am muted and I don't know why. I didn't click mute. Why did the mute happen? That's like a physical button on a different thing for me to mute. I wonder if it happened because of the end of the music thing. I gotta keep an eye on that. See if it happens again next time. But yeah, anyway, no, the game is not dead in any way, shape, or form, Mr. Unranked Cats over on YouTube. To think so would be a false statement. If it was dead, I wouldn't be playing it. This coming from the world of Chibi, because I have been Chibified thanks to my community. Yep. Deal with it. Bitch. Sorry, that's Angry Guest. I can't stretch as a chibi. How am I supposed to do that? My arms can't move. Here, I'm stretching. Ready? I'll stretch my eyebrows. Ready, and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. Snapcast with Chibi guest when? No. No.
Snap.
Maybe for an April Fool's episode. I don't think KM would take me seriously. I don't think I could do that to him. What time is it where I'm at? It is 10:04. Bye, Star-Lord. Deluxe, it's 5 a.m. for you, so you're in the Pacific Coast. Bright and early for you. It was a very good episode. I was very happy to be invited to be a part of 8 Cubes, considering that we do a weekly podcast already, mainly because he wanted to continue to talk and expand on Star-Lord. You know, that guy. Yeah. We all kind of felt that way, Deluxe. We had a feeling, but never a confirmation. You know? And then the season started, and within an hour, we all knew. Oh, this is a problem.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people.
Well, now.
To see if we could become
Become what?
something more.
Oh, something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Do it.
Everybody get your fucking hands up. Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Just to let them know. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. We'll start moving around the silk next turn. I do think that Sholao overall is still better than Star-Lord. Like, long-term especially, I agree with you. Baron Zemo takes a wasp. Yeah, enjoy that. Hmm. Hmm. even further cemented. Nice. Show encourages more interesting play lines. Playing multiple cards every turn is definitely more interesting than skipping every turn. 100% agreed. I actually have a video coming out tomorrow that's done and ready and set to go. And I have 3 working titles for it. Title number 1, why Marvel Snap feels harder in 2026. Title number 2, how Shou-Lao and Star-Lord are warping Snap. And 3, why Marvel Snap feels unfair now. And it's a 9-minute video. That's it. 9-minute video breaking down mostly from the perspective of a returning player. Mostly from the perspective of a returning player. Why Marvel Snap actually does feel like a different game than it did when the game first came out. In the video, I never directly blame any individual card. But everything applies to why the game feels so different now. And you can attribute that to Star-Lord, Shou-Lao, and a variety of other cards. Because it's about game strategy. I like Title 3 as well. However, Title 2 with the card names probably will get the highest click-through rate. So it's a tough decision. I mean, you do realize that you just gave me Ronin, right? Friend?
Snap. Victory.
Yeah, like, dude. I just got a Ronin. Oh, let me fill your hand. I could just send things over after, too. I know, Destructive, I know. I know, I'm in half of them. So, if anything, it's going to be an A/B test between those 3 titles. And I'm curious to see which one actually does make the game... does actually become the one that gets the highest click-through rate. I really am curious. Do people still want to hear about Shou-Lao, or do they want to understand why the game feels different? There's different perspectives on that, you know? Different ways to look at it, I think, is a better way to assess that, then. If you don't have Sam Wilson... maybe Madam Web. It's a hard one not to have for this style of deck, but probably Madam Web would be very good in replacement. Talk about a card I haven't seen in a hot minute. Nocturne. Oh, they're playing Cerebro 4. That's what they're doing. Okay. This is a fun little do-si-do move right here. They're going to have to play... They can't do a double Cerebro. They can move Nocturne into another lane, which they don't want to do. Because Jean Grey really is screwing them here. This might be a Boomer Snap scenario. I think it is. Because they're going to have to play Cerebro into something.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Try to move out Jean. That's the winning card right there. Because I don't want these to go over 4. Because then it loses the buff on the 4s, and I want it to keep the buff on the 4s. This keeps that. Yeah, they probably leave on a snap. I agree with that. Hoping that, you know, they have a chance at this.
Victory.
Nerf Silk. Silk is the reason that Jeff will go to 2-4. You do realize that, right? Crawler started the conversation, but Jeff is going to make a move, and I keep hearing 2-4, 2-5, 2-4, 2-5. The reason it won't be 2-5 is because of Silk. Hey, look, speaking of Jeff.
Opponent snapped.
It's this. That's what it is. Had to think which line I need it to be. Perfect. They wasted the idea of a double cannonball? Done. I mean, they do have an abs man potentially, but... Oh, yeah, that's right. They had to play with Gene.
Doom rules all.
You're right. That's what it was. And they got no Doom 2099 out there, so there we go.
Victory.
I'm telling you, Wasp. 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 One could argue that right now, Jean Grey is potentially better than Daredevil. You could make that argument. Not saying it's the right argument, but you could make it. I need Shu Lao to basically have any chance. Oh, good. You pulled my Wasp. Woohoo! Because, of course, it's an Arishem deck, you know? We've so lost. Like, I have nothing. I can't do anything against this. My whole deck is predicated on 3 locations. So, yeah. Else you can do, I don't know where you're going. I don't know why I listen to you before you tell him goodbye. Agreed. There is a lot of Galactus this season. There is a lot of Galactus. Come on, I need some smalls. Or Jean Grey. Multiple smalls? Oh, it's this deck. Okay, that's right. We faced them earlier. All right, let's see what we can do here. Yeah. Well, we lose to the same thing. Oh well. Morning, TSI. Good morning, Valgrox. I have nothing against musicals. I'm a music nerd. Are you kidding me? Come on. What show is it from? The Ballad of Jane Doe. Sounds familiar. Like the title track. Title of the track. Okay, we're okay with Mojo World. We feel good about that. King Harris, welcome in. Hmm. Ah, thank you. I was waiting for her to get up. Oh, okay. No worries. Also, Bloodstone and Nightcrawler. That's on low. That's how I prefer it. So thank you.
This
Yeah, that's good.
going on you.
Mm-hmm. No, actually away. Yeah. Then I get it behind me. Thank you. What? I just gave him eggs this. I gave him an egg this morning. He ate all of his breakfast.
No, it was just like he did a normal poop on the pad, and then he walked out, walked. So then he was like super excited, but then trying to scoop.
Oh no.
He grabbed his butt with the wipes, and then I was scooping him, trying to wipe his butt, and I got him massive lipstick. I don't know why he got so excited about that.
Tweets are run.
Victory.
Doggo's not feeling good. Oh no. I'm getting the update that Doggo's not feeling good. Little bit of runny runs. But I'm actually not too surprised by that, just because it was a weird weekend for him. You know, he didn't eat too well while we were at my sister-in-law's, and now he's starting to get back into his routine with food. So it's kind of like, you know, he's not fully himself yet. You know what I mean? So now that he's eating again, his body's like, hey, fuck you. And, yeah. Poor doggo. Poor Doginho. Doginho. Oh, look. Rolk. I wonder what they're playing.
Oh, snap.
Actually, wait. It's better for me not to play this because it increases my chances with Sakar to get one of these two already down. Like that one. And I've been Chibified. Cool. Go team. All right. Hmm. Did he just float for an infinite mid? She-Hulk Star-Lord. Gotcha. Woohoo!
Victory.
Can't call it a bad day when you take down a Star-Lord deck, right? Confetti! I mean, the deck works. Has the control element I need. Telling you, man. Hey, Gonzo. And Lucky Charm subscribing for the 6th month. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? Oh, there's a helicopter coming by. Might get loud in here. Hmm. Okay. Harris, I agree. Hmm.
Opponent snapped.
See, Stomper or Lao are an interesting final play here. Missed. Missed again. And now they gotta play mid, which feels good. Ooh. It's only a 4-point... Actually, no, it's almost breaking even. Wait, hold on. wait. No. Yeah, no, that's the only way. You do that into that. They can't ignore the mid. They have to play, obviously, into the mid. It's winnable for them. Any card mid with point value, followed by landing Werewolf right, I think does it for them. But getting out of the mid first is the hard part. There's your point value. There's your point value. They go for the flip and the reduction. I take back the mosh pit. Omniversal flips. Thunderbolt Tower. Hellfire Club. Tiebreaker scenario. Not anymore because of Marble Boy. Tough one. Very close. Very, very close. I got the only card that could have won me that match on the top deck, so... Let's wait a turn. All right, TSI, be good. If they released a hard counter to Star-Lord, so a hard counter, Star-Lord might be fine. I'd like to see what it looked like before a nerf to Star-Lord. I don't think... How do I word this? The solution to the Star-Lord problem isn't built into one card needing to be added to the game. I don't think that that's the case at all. What about a card that afflicts your opponent with the total of unspent energy? We already have that card. It's called Red Hulk. You know what I mean? It's close in that mindset.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, this is fun. Hi, Taxi. What's up? Like the one deck that doesn't that can't automatically win with a Prof X. Sorry, OM Gamer. I've got too much movability. Also known as mobility. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's my boy. Texie, say hi to the world. Hello. Oh. Yes, big yawns. Say hi. You good boy. Oh, yes. Taxi. Hi. Thank you. You don't feel good. You don't feel good? I understand. We all have those days. We all have those days. Right? Yes. Oh, yes. Here, scratch your belly. Oh. Yes. Hey, there he is. Lock myself out there. No, I was saying it's like this is like the one style of deck that the Prof X builds just automatically lose to, especially when I've got extra mobility on top of it. Like, no good things happen here. Yay. Let's, okay, so. Extra movement. I miss the old Prof X. I don't. Hey, focus. Hey, listen, if you like it, keep it. If you don't like it, exclamation point vertical, it'll teach you how to remove it. Vertical video is an option. We are in the beta for it here on this channel, so we're having fun trying it out.
Victory.
Diagonal video win? Easy. There. Boom. It's amazing. A lot of people actually do like and prefer the vertical view. Because they want to see the gameplay, like gameplay, and then they interact with the chat down in the bottom half over here. Because, you know, cube stuff, you know, opponents, and all this stuff that surrounds my webcam in the vertical view is less important. That stuff is super important. So for this game, it works perfect because it's a mobile game. You know? And to be fair, I should be furthering the vertical experience. I have not been. Like, I had a whole vertical set up for when I was playing Rivals, and I worked hard to make that build for vertical. It's tough. Six, seven. Yeah, there's a lot of good and bad that comes from the Chinese version. 100% agreed with that. They do something very different, and there's a reason that they do something very different. Their gaming culture is also very different too, which a lot of people neglect to remember. And yeah, I agree, home gaming. 100%. This should be a quote. God, has there ever been a time to need a Cosmo? Damn. Two cards left in the deck. We had a 1 in 3 to pull them. Let's see how tall it gets. Yeah.
Victory.
It's just a lot of points. And that got hit pretty heavily too, you know? That got hit with like all of the Gwen pools, and it was already up to... Oh wait, no, sorry, no. It got doubled, then went to 14. So it was actually only 7. It got hit 1 time, so it was a low value. Quicksilver. Wong Shuri would have been another story. Oh yeah. No, if Wong Shuri and you have no counter for it, it's really tough to keep that, to make that stay, you know? They're doing Quicksilver, Iron Patriot. Let's go for Prio. Yep. Ooh, no curve, so no Wiccan. Wow. 1 cost to Tuma in the Jean Grey lane. So we've won Mojo World is what I'm learning. Okay, if we've won Mojo World, we're gonna do... They could drop the Mercury here. What does the world look like when they do that?
Opponent snapped.
I think they're moving the Mercury. They move the Mercury to lock the left, the Batrick, which means we do this, this, this. Ooh, no. All right, well, speed's gone. Why wouldn't you do that the other way around? Like, for real, why wouldn't you do that the other way around? Oh, for the Cosmo? Maybe. Yeah. So then we're basically just doing this and letting the rest happen. Game over. Okay, extermination. Yeah, let's bring this up. Hang on a second here. Let me fully pull up what is being talked about. Right here. Discord? Why doesn't my Discord on-off button work? There we go. Okay, so it's here in the team answers, right? Here in the team answers, the question was about Grand Arena. Grand Arena versus pre-builds. And it's gone. Why'd you go away? I didn't click a button to make it disappear. What the fuck? Why are my functions not working? The layout looks clean, but it doesn't fucking work. Source visibility. Bars, Discord on 2. Streamer bot action. Hide Discord when that happens, right? Cool. StreamerBot goes to full screen source, and then if I remove full screen source, go to source, visibility, show on the 2026 bars scene, the Discord source. I can't even tell you how many nestings I have to make this kind of stuff work. There. Okay. Off and on. There we go. I'll fix that later. All right. Take 2. So let's talk about it. The question was Grand Arena, custom versus pre-builds. I understand why some people like to customize the decks in Grand Arena, but it feels so unfair when you want to stick with the pre-built decks, as the team thought about forcing custom versus custom and pre-built versus pre-built. I think it would be very beneficial for most of the casual base. The reply from Glenn Jones, one of the principal game designers, is it's on our wish list, but isn't a simple change to the structure of the game mode to split its queues. So we're finding the right time for it within a relatively full queue. I imagine it's mostly to get worked on after draft, but could be sooner. This is the first time in a long time that these game developers for this version of Marvel Snap has mentioned draft as a mode, right? One of the last times that this was mentioned in any capacity was in the last time, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the last time that we had a dev roadmap. And I think that's the case because I'm the one who did it. I'm pretty sure the last time we did a dev roadmap video together, because I'm the one who was doing them, that was mentioned. I think it was. This is the first time that it has been brought back up to the forefront of conversation by the devs intentionally in months, probably close to a year. Where was the last roadmap? Right here, October 2024. That was the last roadmap. This was the one that I did the whole like opening call with Ben Brode. High voltage, collector's vault, anniversary, Deadpool's diner. It wasn't in this. Huh. So it's been even further back? Remember also when there was the potential hint of getting, like, new maps? I'll keep the music, keep the sound off it, but, like... The first mention of draft was the IGN debacle? No. Well, that was the first mention. I was going to say not the most recent. Definitely was not the most recent. You look better than you do 2 years ago. Completely disagree. I'm actually much thinner here. Whoops. Why does it keep going full screen? I'm a much thinner man there than I am today. Gold chain and all. Yeah, if I were to do in the team answers, sent in a specific channel, in the team answers channel, and I look up the word draft. I get a lot of answers that don't talk about, a lot of questions that don't talk about draft. Because you're going to have to do a lot of digging if that's the case. Because draft has not been mentioned in a good way anytime recently. I really think I thought it was this video that was mentioning potential draft mode. Was it the one before it? Dev updates, Conquerors. Mobius. Hero. I feel like I'm missing videos. October 24th, 2025. Glenn said draft mode is something we're working on, but not a lot more. We're ready to say beyond that. Okay. If that's the most recent one prior to it, I really thought there was one in a announcement video of some kind. Like whether it be, it wasn't the mastery video, and it wasn't talking about snap packs when we did the Matt interview. I know there's one of them. I can't remember what it is though. I don't know. However, it is weird. I'm not going to lie. It's weird and also very humbling to be scrolling through this and realize how many videos I've been fortunate enough to be a part of. Really, like, it's quite cool looking back on it. Like, all the things that I got to do, right? Because I've published, I mean, I'm not going to count Snowball Showdown because I produced it. I'm not in it, but like, I did the Weapon H, Sanctum Showdown here. Deadpool's Diner is back. Snap Packs video release. Character Mastery release. The Dev Roadmap, that's 6. The original Deadpool's Diner, 7. Blink, 8. Gotten to do 8 videos in some way, shape, or form. And that's not even including all of the tournaments. So it's really cool. Really, really cool. Maybe you'll see it again really soon, too. We're aiming for double digits, baby. So, like, I don't know. I think IGN is the only video that mentioned it. Well, then, if that's the case, if the IGN video is the only video that mentioned it, then the only one that actually mattered was the one that I published, because that's the one they put into the game. After IGN published it on the website, because they didn't even put it on the live stream, and they only put it on the website, and then I redid the video, that's what got me the Blink video. However many, what was that? It's got to be 3 years ago now? The IGN debacle? When I redid the roadmap? I don't even know where that video is anymore. Where's that video? Ah, there it is. The Marvel Snap Roadmap, the Ultimate Edition. That's what it was. I remember working on this. Oh my God, this was it says a year ago. This release, what was the release date? This released June 12th, 2024. So a year and a half ago, this video came out. Wow. Does this one have draft mode listed on it? Yep, it does. That's the last time we had a mention of it, because it was in concept. Right there. That's the last time the devs had talked about draft mode publicly. Like legitimately talked about it in that sense a year and a half ago. Wow. Because this is the one I built, and it worked. Huh. And he mentioned since has been through Discord. Yep. Man, me as a streamer, I've come a long way since then. Jesus. Even my look, all of it. Deadpool's Diner was mentioned in this. My background. That was the video that honestly really kicked things off for me. Thinking like in reflection. It's kind of cool to think about, but in reflection, that's the video that really, truly kicked things off for me. was redoing the IGN presentation. I remember everyone working together live in chat to put that video together. Oh yeah, I remember it too. That was a hell of a day. Building that video from scratch. I built, if you were here that day, you know, I built every element of that entire video, all the graphics, everything. I did it live on stream, reorchestrated it. We did the outline together. We did the recording together. We did the edit together. I did every element of that video live. Not sure how I lost that one, even with the Juggernaut. But I think I know, and it's because I moved the shield to the right rather than back to the left. But I would have won. The rant on Kid Omega, I mean... The Kid Omega rant, which is still my top performing video, I believe, ever. Like, ever. That one was the video that got me back on YouTube. Because I had been doing YouTube content for years and then just straight up stopped because it wasn't worth my time anymore and I focused on live streaming exclusively. And then that video happened because it was just a stream rant and I put it up on YouTube. And it exploded. It frickin' exploded because I exploded. I think it is. Let me see. Yep. It is still the #1 most viewed video I have ever made. You know what's even further sad about it? What's further sad about it is that it's like half of a normal Regis video in viewership. Oh boy. Ew. Houston! Houston! We're gonna have a problem here. I will say, there is a video that is still climbing to the day that will, like, it's on track to surpass it, and that's the Nobody Told You This About Deck Building in Marvel Snap video. I am so impressed with how that video has done. It is still on a consistent climb. It is my best performing evergreen video I have ever done. And for me, that's a big deal. I need to keep priority here. So I'm going to do bippity, boppity, boo. So I can try and keep Prio, and then maybe get a Cosmo to stop a Jane, if I do it right. Ugh, they're buying time. That's the worst part. Shit. So now I don't know if it's a Jane on this turn or not. I did what I wanted to do. If they're Janing, I think they Jane left. I have to try. Damn it. Please don't be Jane. Be something else. That's almost worse. Why is Star-Lord making it into negative decks? Ugh. Just ugh. Okay, what's the biggest thing that they can get to happen here? A negative Iron Man, which brings that lane to 30. So I need to be able to be ready to combat 30. And I got 3 cards to work with later. Okay. Zola right. Zola right actually helps me. Yeah, because that's not very strong right now. Okay. So it becomes much more obtainable right now. I think it's 1, 2, 3. It was a late Jane, and I think we did it. Wasp, baby! The Zola killed them, but they didn't pull Iron Man. That's the only thing that saved me right there. Them not pulling Iron Man. Okay. Time to nerf Wasp. It's exactly the case. Well, that kind of sucks, but, you know, we'll make something work. Ooh. Okay, so there's actually a world where we can win this. If they're playing ramp. I just need to figure out which world that's going to be. Moves Batrick over here. Or better yet, no. No, I do have to do that because then I want to hit it out and give them crap. Okay. Nice.
Are
Odin
worthy?
to hit. Okay, Bishop, good. So the crap actually helped. Okay, now I'm gonna wanna, let's see here. Play to force the Silk into the mid because I do this. That'll keep Prio. Gets the Batrick mid. Mind fans, I'm going to be doing a new tier list for all 4s and 5s in the month of March. I'm going to wait for the new cards to start so I can figure out how much objective factors into this whole game plan of rating cards, because that mechanic alone could change quite a bit. Okay, you pull a Giganto.
Opponent snapped.
So they're looking at Foom, right? I have Prio. Actually, wait, hold on. They don't have a ramp energy. No, they do. No, they played the Electro, so they can currently... That's it. Got it. Ooh, it took a second. Okay, here we go. We make the moves and things happen. Throw the right, play the Wasp. Wasp does nothing, Craven does nothing. Keeps that in play. Cosmo goes down, puts the Wasp into the front lane, blocks it, and we still lose the tiebreaker. What did I need to have? I needed... The current one still kind of holds up, Mind fans. I wouldn't call it bad. I knew what was coming in the left. I couldn't figure out the right way because of the Silk. I needed to clog the mid. Oh, that's probably what I needed to do. I needed to clog the mid first. Then I could have gotten it. Damn. Okay, I figured it out too late. I need a little more time on that. We'll get there, though. We'll get there, though. Bullet Rain? Yes, absolutely. No, but there was a world where I could have moved both Nightcrawler and the shield to the mid to clog that lane, and then no cards would have been destroyed, and I would have kept the Silk locked in the left. That's the move I needed to get to happen, and that would have kept me at 13 power or winning the tiebreaker if it was 12. There was a world to make that happen. Yay. This is good. No, don't be it. Gotcha. You're done. There's a world where they do have Jim Hammond, though. There's a world where they play Jim Hammond in Sakaar and then move it over.
Opponent snapped.
That's what I think is going to happen here. This is Jim into the Chaos, where they prep to do Zola stuff. If they're prepping to do Zola stuff, then what we do is 1, 2... Oh yeah, no, Stardust. They can't do the Zola. They can foom another lane, though. Why is there a snap? Interesting. They're gonna have to guess right. That's all it's going to come down to. They're going to have to guess right. They did not guess right. Took down Star-Lord for 8.
Victory.
Hey! It's Matahoo! The famous Matahoo for the Matahoo 2! If you don't know who Matahoo is, you haven't been here in 4 years plus. Come on, man. Matahoo is famous for coming to this channel and dropping 2 subs on his lunch break. That is what he does. That is all. Two subs at a time. Oh, that's a lot of Cravenage. Full on end of turn. Daredevil gets blocked. If I do the double show allow, they run. Dragon Lord, second Drax. So what we do is this into... Oh, wait. Oh, this is fun. This. Does that work? Because that dumps the Batrick here if they play this lane. You know what? We don't even need to do that. We can just have it land here. So we go mid. Here, here, here. To make sure that Silk lands back to the right, because I don't think they play right. Yep, got it. Boom. Shulao. Over the top on the right. Brings the Silk back after the Wasp. Actually, with the shoe. And a Wasp for fun. D-Lord 2. Doom 2099. Puts one down there. No Drax's move. That's pretty. Okay. Take my 2. From the Matahu 2. 2 for me, 2 for you, 2 for Mata 2. Somebody's really locked in. I am. I'm not gonna lie. This version of this deck is really good. And to be honest, it's worth playing right now. Mostly because the Series 5 cards suck. So this is a front row problem here. Okay. Let's just assume every lane already is down 4 points. The only thing that's really going for us is if we can hit on the right location for Gambit, which means we hold Cosmo. Because Phantom X comes down on 4. And now we start getting into the world of the unknown. There's going to be a destroy. Chances are it's Venom mid. Because you don't want to do the Carnage play. You don't want to lose the value of the monster. So if that's the play, because you don't want to lose either of these, the play is Cosmo. Patrick's just going to stay where he is, and that's fine. I'm just debating if I want Patrick's to stay there or not. Do I want to have some flexibility by doing... Actually, I do. I want to do this, into this, into this. Leave the Kitty Pride in, friends. Block Venom. Or Uncle Ben. Oh, they went around it. Shite.
Great power comes...
Okay. Like, this is my only play right now. Puts a lot in here. That would be with factoring in... I'd be no, there's no way. This is literally my only play. We lose this lane. Phantom X is going to go off. I only have 9 versus 7. This hits and hit. No, we lose. There's nothing I can do because of that Killmonger. Fuck. Ugh.
Escaped.
Hey, Mark. Welcome on in, buddy. Worthwhile loss. At least we read some of it right. Not all of it, but some of it. I really want the Cosmo. I really want the Cosmo. Like, how fast can I get all of these? Like, what's it going to require? I can get 200 glory here. 300 and 300. So 694 from 490. How many games is that? If I need to get to 694 for all of the glory, that's 200 XP. How much XP do you get per win? I forget. How does this work? $10 XP per win. So I need 20 wins to get Cosmo. And 5 per loss. And that'll get me here. I barely played the event because, and I didn't get the emote. I don't think I need this emote because I was like, I can always get these emotes later. Is a cool Star-Lord, but not 911 for me because I don't play that card often. Like, I got 21 tickets to work with. What do you guys, should I go for it? Should I actually play this? Because I have 130 what do you call it? Glory. Because I know what to play. Like, I built a deck and I went undefeated with it just to get the unlock. But look, I'll show you. This is the Rockets Away deck, and it's just stupid. It's because it's Star-Lord. It's just fucking stupid. It's Agamotto, Sholau, and Star-Lord. What it also leads to is a lot of tears. If you're only going to play the precons, play Mr. Fantastic. There's not even a hesitation about that. Just play Mr. Fantastic. You know, we'll keep playing off the curve. Let's go here. Yeah, got him. I should have played King Eitri. Shit. Actually, this works out better. Hi, Taxi. You a good boy? Taxi, you a good boy? What's up? Just sitting there, wagging his tail. No big deal. Do.
Behold my mighty hand.
Wrong one.
Avengers! Assemble.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place. All hail Hydra!
Cool.
Victory.
see what you're doing. Okay. You okay? Okay, let's make some fun stuff happen on 3. Perfect. Well, Penny. Oh, I thought they were going to go right on top.
Wakanda forever!
If we get the on reveal to go, on reveal that does nothing, is that as valuable? I could do this, that moves it, this, that moves it, mid, and then splits it down the middle. Oh wait, I screwed that up. Stupid. What? What are you talking about? Turn it on when it works. Turn the light on. Lily, do it slow. Talk to mom. It works fine. So I have 7 to work with. Hang on. I did those in the wrong order. Fuck. Actually kind of surprised that that happened with the agony in the mid, but alright, whatever. Okay, that's my first loss with the deck. Oh yeah, it's actually less than those because I forgot there's other achievements too. We have no surplus yet, so... Three. We'll make Zombie Scarlet Witch work here. Especially because we can Windsor Watum. In the mid. Oh, hit Iron Man, please. Yeah. Ooh, tough calls here, but I think we do. I think we do a YOLO because it's kind of a win-win-win no matter how we break it down. Because that horde now has so much potential to scale.
I am.
You grooted me. Yep, good for you. Vision moves. Locks the mid. Awesome. Best possible scenario. So then... this is just... ooh, this is tough, actually, because that can scale really high. I think I have to still defend left, though. Would it buff Zola? It would. I forgot Zola was last played card. So because it buffs Zola, we can then have it do this. That's 10 times better. Yeah. Bernie with the big calls.
Victory.
Nice. Oops. That moves us tickets and boosters. Great. Oh, deafening chord boosters, just what I needed. Getting closer. I wonder, can I...
Breaking news.
Taskmaster for a discard enthusiast? Lies. Dang. We both got topaz. Okay. So then, a lot of stuff in the mid. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're gonna Zola mid into the symbiote and get 3 procs. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, no Zola mid. They're just gonna get 2 procs that way. And they... I didn't think magic was in this game mode. I guess we're wrong. That actually kind of helps me, the magic, oddly. Ugh. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Okay. I think I can make it work from that, because I'll have 8 on the next turn.
I am Iron.
Excuse me. They're clogging the mid because they need to compete for another lane due to the 2 topazes.
Wakanda forever!
Competing officially in the right lane. So now, what I can do, I'm going to need a little bit of luck. But, oh wait, no, I can't do that. Shit. We lose the mid by 1. I have no way to raise that further. Damn. Yeah, I got nothing. Shoot. I got nothing. Nothing I can do.
Are ye worthy?
The 2 topazes made that really difficult. So it's alright, though. Yay. Hey, Echo. What's going on? Ugh, come on. I need like a good card right now. Doo-ba-dooby-doo, doo-doo.
All hail Hydra!
It's not much, but it's, you know, it's something there. I can't believe they didn't play, didn't... What? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Well, we know what they're doing. I just don't think we can beat it. I don't think there's any way to get 120s in 2 lanes, you know? How fucking stupid is that? Ugh. Like, because we can go here. It's, you know, we got...
Are ye worthy?
You get the combo to go, it's just stupid. Just stupid. Hey, Desmond. Hmm. Ooh, they got the cool Carter. Saw you slaying in ladder. Love the deck. It's a great deck. That deck right now is very good. That deck is legitimately good. I went 21 in 10 with Wasp Lao. That's awesome, you know?
I am Iron Man. Iron Man.
I think they just double up in the left with going with the double Iron Man. I don't think there's a reason for them to compete mid when they've already got that down. So it's this. Actually, no, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Try to get as many points in the left as I possibly can.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take
Are
its
ye
place.
worthy?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I mean, we won the lane, just lost the tiebreaker. I needed 1 more card. Damn. Almost figured it out, too. There was probably a world where that worked. Maybe it was just the other way around. Like, reorder it differently. I don't know. Did well, though.
Victory.
Okay. Maybe the opponent's a fan? I don't know. Maybe they just did not care. I don't know. Oh, they're playing the pre-comp. Hey, look, a Hulk. Hooray. Now, if I play this, this should move the Hulk around, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Doesn't it also count it? Yeah, it counts it as the champion. That's what I thought. Oh. Water time. God damn it, I missed on both. Fuck me. Jesus, finally. Actually, you know what? Rocks now would not be the worst thing in the world. It's Fatty Daddy. Okay. Oh, wait. I say they ignore the mid and play right. I'm gonna bank on it. I was wrong. Yeah. Oh well. Wompa-da womp womp wompa-da womp womp. Those are some big rocks, though. Let me tell you. Thank goodness this game mode means nothing. Time after time. Oh. The hell? Rags, don't break my game. You and your Sweeney Boo rogue. This game mode is 90% Hulk decks. I mean, it's the simplest build. I still think that the Mr. Fantastic decks are better, but what do I know? It's better to still play off curve and do this. Yeah, that one first. I don't need to Zola.
I am Iron Man.
That Werewolf by Night bundle was an instant buy, even if it was a 5K gold. Yeah, I agree. It was just an instant buy. This is one of the better variants.
Assemble.
Just because of the dynamicism of those hands. Like, I just... instant buy. Alright, let's see if we have a way to scale over this. We definitely, thank goodness, we definitely don't. So what we got to do is do this into this, into this, into this, and hope that we win right. Wow. Remember when Valkyrie was like a card? I do. Those were good times. I got owned by it, though.
Are ye worthy?
Wow. Valk for the win. That variant could have been a legit album cover for the Laserdiscs. Yeah. You are not wrong, my friend. Oh. Um... Hmm. Damn. Damn.
Wakanda forever!
So we're gonna do a second one into a Zola, into Friends, and got it. So now they're doing some other shenanigans, which means which shenanigans are they doing? They're gonna do first this. Let's free up the rocket. They're going to play another Black Panther first, then they play the Black Panther here, and then they do the Zola here. That's all they need to do. So that's what I need to play around. Is this going to 20, that going to 40, going to 47, which means it goes to 94, which means it goes to 198. 188. That's what I have to play around, folks. Hope you realize that. Okay.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I'm a little floored at this play. Not an all-time record, but 28 energy is nothing to sneeze at. So then how do I make this work? It has to be this. This becomes 12 by converting on itself. So the way we do that is we go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Did a bunch, just not enough. Damn. Like, barely. Yeah, only lost because of Baxter building. But trying to think of what would have done it in that lane to get up to 25. And I don't think... Yeah, I mean, Rulk would have needed to have a float. They didn't have a float. Yeah, no. It was close, but I don't think there was a way for us to get there. Technically. We got close. Oh. Oh, actually, no, we do this. Already? Oh boy. So he blew his load really early. Does that hurt or help him? I mean, we got the plan to work. It just couldn't go over the fin thing. Okay, nice little jump here on the premium pass. Come on. There we go. Okay, we're up to 400. We need to get to 600. We're very close, though. So we need, what, 200 left. If it's 10 per win, and what's the next threshold to get something? Bop, bop, bop. This gets us there, so it's 9 wins, because, yeah. We're at 9 wins. That's it. Whoops. 9 wins for the jump up. I agree, 10 per win's a little low. Like, I don't think it would break the game mode if it was 15 and, you know, 15 and 5. Playing the Weapon X deck. Wow. Zen La. Ruining Venom. That's big. Oh, that was definitely big. Uggy. Wait, what am I doing? Wrong one. The hell? I clicked it. Don't say it's my fault, game. You're lying. Why you always lying? Head pool. Okay, so now we could do things like this. We could do 1 and to move it around and to bring it back. Ooh, do I want that? Yeah, I want that here. Yeah, I want to do that. Hey, City of Stars, what's up? Move it over. A big Grandmaster. Let's go power. Carnage, yep. That goes boom, boom. Go to +3, move over the werewolf. Werewolf, werewolf. So it keeps it on the right. Wow. So this is a win-win if they Zola mid. Right? That's the goal here. I know it won't copy Winds of Watum, but I'm just putting it for stats. Damn. They did not Zola as anticipated. Oh well. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Star-Lord. More like Stark-Lord. Ah. Sorry, that was bad. Game-related question. Cards with no rare or super rare designation, for example, like Spotlight variants, are they coded not to identify or always identify? Rare, super rare. As in, like, if you were to click a card and you see when it says rare on top, when it doesn't show, that's typically because it's either Spotlight or Ultimate. This one was a bundle, so it won't show on top because it's not registered as rare or super rare. Rare and super rare means appearance in the common pool or doesn't exist. But how does the game identify it?
I am Iron Man.
Thank you. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. What is the explanation I was looking for? I guess gaming is all knowing. I do not all know. I am not all knowing. Nocturne. Let's see. Not gonna be enough.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I don't think that wins it in that lane. $215.
Cut off one
Because that
head,
moves over.
2 more shall take its place.
Yeah.
Gotta run, hun.
I am well versed, just because it's my job. Spend way too much time in this world of Marvel Snap. But that's also because I have 2 different businesses built within it, you know? It's a fair justification, you know? It's a fair justification. I have my content creation business and a tournament business built within the world of Marvel Snap, so I see a lot of things. Oh, wait. I caught it. Julian Jules Jewel. Why is Snap so bad? Because it baits bad comments from first-timers. Good luck, Mokbok. Uh-oh, double Madam Web shenanigans. Yeah, no, there's no way this match crashes. No way. I've won one of your contests, bud. Not my first time, but love the jab and deflect. Interesting. It's interesting that you say that. Now, you may have been following for a year, but you've only watched me for an hour and 45 minutes. And it is the first comment you've ever said in this channel. And that's per Twitch. So, unfortunately, I will jab, I will not deflect, I will attack and tell you that the game is not bad. Hence why I'm playing it. Now, you can either be a part of this community, or as in the guest list, or you can enjoy somewhere else. I'd love to have you, but only if the conversation's constructive. I don't care if it's positive or negative, I just care if it's destructive. That's what I care about. Ooh, I didn't want zombie landing here, but Cloak just saved my ass. Because now I get... Oh, I get to do a double play. Oh, wait a minute. Now I get to do this. Oh, that's even better. ItsGuestGaming is high Evo, worth 6k tokens, or should I save it for a different 5 cost, like Goliath? Well, I'm hoping you meant 6 cost. I think Goliath is... Yeah, there you go, Bentacore. Just making sure. I was like, is that who you mean, or you mean a 5k token package? I'm gonna say Goliath is more valuable than High Evolutionary. High Evolutionary unlocks a new deck, but Goliath is more universal in where you used to use it.
I see the way.
He'll be 5 cost today when Titan's the hot location. Wait, is Titan gonna be the hot location later today? Wait, no, that's
Cut
Thursdays.
off one
Wait,
head, two more
I'm confused.
shall
Yeah,
take
no, it's
its
later
place.
today. That's right. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. So I'm not completely going crazy, just mildly. Good. Okay. They have no rampers out. Well. Feel good about leaving Absorbing Man where he is. So we're gonna go... En. Deux. Trois. Four in French. Wow. Damn. Ugh. The shoe would have done it? No, the shoe wouldn't have done it. It's all right, though. Where's my... That's weird. Pin? Got him. Why? Scarlet Spider Maverick. Hello, Mavi. I'm just gonna go play. Oh. Council of Reed is busted good and Super Scroll, small liability, huge upside, not mad. Simply the most consistent and simple to play. I agree. I think it's the one that, if you haven't ever played the game mode before as well, is the easiest to pick up and quickly start dominating it. I will agree with that. Definitely. Without Shulau in my hand, I'm just going to go ahead and activate Mav, try and get a lead in that lane. Don't think it's going to work now. Okay. Good. My opinion is it's a bad game that doesn't allow tactical flexibility. Is that constructive? I believe it's been bad lately, not overall. If you don't have near collection complete, there's no flexibility to be competitive. There we go. All right, so there is a couple of things I can gladly talk about within that, because in many ways, I agree. And I've blamed that specifically on the last 2 months of Star-Lord and Sholao. I really do. I think that the tactical flexibility has been very pigeonholed, which is part of why KM and I also go back and forth all the time about this. Please hold. If we move werewolf, I want to do this. Move where it's got to be this first to be a dead mechanic, and then do this followed by this so it doesn't move, right? That goes. Oh no, it is gonna move because the last open space. Fungool. Ah, I did it wrong. There was a way there. I just messed it up. So there it goes. Oh well. What? Ah, there we go. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Because it is relevant to this conversation, and it is a good point to have. Because I agree with a lot of it. Right? There are several points of it that I agree with. I'm actually going to play tomorrow's video now. Because it summarizes what I think and feel way better than anything else. So you're getting a one-day preview. One-day early preview on content. The only thing I'll ask is when it does come out.
We must clip it.
When it does come out, go comment on it. It's the only thing I ask. Okay. Did Marble Snap get harder? Or are you just quietly losing cubes without realizing it? Because if you came back to the game and thought, I'm playing smarter, I understand more, but this feels worse, that's not in your head. What's happening is that Marvel Snap changed how it punishes mistakes. It's no longer hitting you with obvious losses. It drains you slowly, one cube at a time, in ways that your brain is bad at detecting. And if you don't understand that shift, you can't play technically better than you ever have and still feel stuck, frustrated, and exhausted. So in this video, I don't want to break down decks or mechanics necessarily. I'm going to explain why the game actually feels harder, what actually changed under the hood of the game, and how we can realign your thinking so that way Snap begins to make sense once again. When you return to a game like Marvel Snap, you don't return as a blank slate. You return with expectations that were trained into you during the earlier versions of the game. So early Marvel Snap was kind of expressive in a weird sense. It rewarded the big dramatic moments. You either won big or you lost big. And the reason was usually a lot more obvious. So from a psychological standpoint, that kind of feedback loop is incredibly reinforcing. So your brain learns quickly, right? It learns when cause and effect are clearly linked. Play a card, big thing happens, outcome feels deserved. But that, well, it trained something very specific, a mental model of what playing well basically should look like. So when you come back now and those same signals are missing, your brain interprets that absence as friction, as unfairness, as loss of control. But what actually happened is that feedback became subtle instead of dramatic. That's because modern, current 2026 modern Marvel Snap is a much quieter game. This is where psychology actually matters. The human brain is really good at learning salient feedback, right? Loud losses, dramatic wins, obvious mistakes. We struggle much more with environments where the feedback is indirect or delayed or cumulative. So modern Snap operates almost entirely in that second category. Most losses are dramatic. Most mistakes don't look like mistakes, and most bad decisions still feel like reasonable ideas in the moment. So instead of losing because your combo failed, you lose because you stayed in a game that you most likely were gonna lose no matter what. It was already pre-decided in a weird way. So instead of snapping late and losing 8, you snap reasonably and you lose 2 again and again and again. Your brain doesn't flag that as danger, so emotionally, it feels like you're playing fine, while numerically, your progress just stalls. And that disconnect is what creates frustration. Not because you're failing, but because the game clearly stopped telling you why you are failing. So Marvel Snap didn't become more difficult, it became more cognitively demanding. Skill expression shifted away from execution and towards early recognition, towards risk assessment, towards emotional restraint. These are the skills that the brain learns slower because they don't come with a big flashy reinforcement. Early Snap rewarded expression. You showed your hand, you committed to a plan, you asked your opponent to beat you, and that feels good because it aligns with how humans just like to compete. We enjoy revealing our intent, testing it, and seeing a very clear outcome. However, modern Snap often rewards exactly the opposite. You win by not committing. You withhold information. You win by threatening more possibilities rather than showing certainty in a very obvious one. So from a psychological point of view, this creates internal conflict for returning players because you want to play the game, right? The game wants you not to play certain turns though, and you want resolution, but the game is now rewarding ambiguity. That tension is exhausting. And if you don't consciously reframe what success looks like, you're gonna burn out. So then approach something that players rarely admit. Winning in modern day Snap often feels unsatisfying. A 1 cube retreat doesn't feel like a victory. A snapped game that ends early and doesn't make it to turn 6 is incredibly anticlimactic. So from a dopamine perspective, that matters. The brain doesn't reward efficiency the same way that it's going to reward spectacle. So returning players often feel emotionally undervalued or underpaid for technically making correct decisions. But cube for cube, those small wins are the backbone of your progression. If you don't emotionally accept that, you're going to subconsciously always be looking for the big wins. And the big wins are also how the big losses now are hiding. The strongest Snap players today aren't the ones with the best decks or the fastest decisions. They're the ones who resolve uncertainty earlier. They can identify archetypes very quickly and interpret the locations very quickly as well. They understand when a game is already lost, even if it hasn't felt like it's been lost yet. This is a classic recognition skill we know as pattern compression, and the brain learns to collapse complex information into simple decisions faster. Returning players are still processing Snap as a turn-by-turn execution game. Veterans are processing it as a probability management exercise. That difference explains why Conquest feels incredibly punishing, because Conquest removes randomness over time. That exposes hesitation, emotional attachment, a lot more aggressively than Ladder really ever could. So here's the hardest truth about all of this. Modern Snap rewards restraint more than creativity. And returning players, they want to explore. They want to test new ideas. They want to use their collection, but the game now asks a much quieter question. Is this cube worth it? When that question isn't consciously integrated into your decision making, every loss feels personal instead of procedural. And that's the origin of burnout. Not from losing, but from not understanding why losing feels different. So the fix isn't more knowledge necessarily. It's simplifying recognition. You don't need more decks. You don't need more cards. You don't need 3-hour play sessions. What you need is to reduce the decision workload. Pick a deck a week. One snapping condition continually, one retreat condition continually. One goal per snap session. And when you focus with a reduced cognitive workload, it reduces your cognitive fatigue. And that allows your brain to relearn new loops of feedback. So when you get it all mixed together, and then when that all starts happening, the game stops feeling hostile, and it really starts to feel a lot more precise. So if Marvel Snap feels harder now than it ever has before, it's not because you're worse at the game. It's because the game stopped rewarding big, loud decisions and plays. And once you understand that, the frustration lifts and the game becomes much more readable again. So I hope this resonated in some way and gives you a different lens to look through if you're coming back to the game and feel like it really is a different game. That's because it is. So if you're ready to talk about it, let's talk about it. Let me know in the comments below. How does the game feel to you after a break? Whether it was a month, a year, 3 years? I want to know how modern Marvel Snap feels to you. Am I on base or am I off base? Hopefully, we can open up a very unique debate that addresses the real issues. So thank you. And as always, I'll see you next time. So hopefully that brings some context, which is why this season feels so weird. Because it is. That'll be premiering tomorrow, but I think it's a perfect conversation for what is being talked about in the chat. It's the only reason I decided to play the video on stream, which I never do. And let's just remember this over for those who are also chatting in the YouTube chat. Just remember to be respectful. You're allowed to be in disagreement over in the YouTube side of the world. You're more than allowed to be in disagreement. Just be respectful. That's all I ask. I don't think ladder, to Cosmo's point, talking up over here, where ladder lost meaning to many over the course of the game's lifespan to the point where people call the game Marvel Retreat. That's not a factor of ladder being tired. That's a factor of the current meta making the ladder feel tired. Hey, look, it's Pharaoh. I just noticed. Hey, buddy. Okay, come up. Want to come up? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, he does. Come here, Taxi. Hup. There he is. We gonna stretch, Taxi. Woohoo! Woohoo! Stretch, Taxi. Are you a good boy? Taxi, you a good boy? Thank you. Is there much better? Is there anything really better? Is there anything really better than this right here? Don't think so. Really don't think so. Here you go. Stay down. Why? Thank you, Taxi. Thank you. Specifically calling out Matthew, just be careful. You're on thin ice over on the YouTube chat. Okay? I appreciate you chatting as much as you have. Just keep it respectful, please. Last time I'll warn you. Oh wait, let's do this into this into activate. I think that's true right now, but the ladder has the other sector of people who feel like they need to get the climb over with to actually play Marvel Snap, which is the infinite side of rank, which feels closer to a big playground for players. I will agree with you as a content creator. With that, I 100% agree with. I don't contest that, but it doesn't change the feeling of the game pre or post Infinite. I wish I had Hammond down. Gonna be a really big null. And a fastball special? Wow, Pharaoh. I thought we were friends.
Enough said, bub.
Let's see which it hits.
Hail Hydra!
Hey, yo, not my dance with the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, dancers. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all doing? Let's just make shenanigans happen and hope for the best. How's that sound to you? Good? Good. Go. We're going to roll the dice here against Pharaoh and see what happens. We're going to lose. That's what's going to happen. But I'm going to try nevertheless. Ooh, and models. Blasting the music? Why, thank you. Let's go. All right. We need all of the help.
All hail Hydra! Hail Hydra!
Reduce the null.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Raise the null.
Are ye worthy?
Oh boy.
Cut off one head, two more
Oh
shall
boy.
take its place.
Are ye worthy?
Hail Hydra!
Are ye worthy?
All hail Hydra!
Yep. Did not do it. Do it. We tried. What are you gonna do? GG's Pharaoh! Wait, how many are we away now? How many are we away? 585. Oh, we're almost there. We just want 600. Wait, no. 425. 600. I'm so confused. I hate this system. Too many currencies. Ah! Big dramatic finish. I'm outguessed. I love your content, but you not reading the chat and calling me being on thin ice. Go reread the chat and see who's disrespectful. Yep, I did. And I'm sorry, Matthew, but you were in the wrong there. I place more onto you. So sorry. Even if you're not here to hear that. Sorry that took so long. Someone came into the office right on the last turn. You're fine, man. How you doing, dude? Oh, they hit. The thing I would like is, and one of the reasons I'm so excited for next season, is to me it's very clear that this season is a dud outside of the season pass because it's not generating new archetypes. The game is not generating new archetypes. New keywords definitely generate a new archetype. You know, a whole rock deck, that's a new archetype. Like, there's cool things happening next season. That's good. Plain and simple, that's good. Saber. Arsenal. I think next week is Jack Flag, who adds more power to already buffed cards. Yes, that is correct. He is a 3/3.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh, yeah. Got him.
Victory.
When was Blob ever 4 power? Wasn't that just on release? Wasn't it released as a 6/4? Or something weird like that? Help me remember. Here, let's go to the magical world of Snapfan and look at the card history. Go to Blob. Blob released at... Yeah, he released at 6-4. Merge your deck into this. And then it was hard nerfed from that into merge your deck, merge cards from your deck into this until it gains 15 or more power, and was also shaved off 4 points. This is why I think Fin Fang Foom is also going to get a nerf. It's going to go down to 7-9. Telling you now. I stand by that. Fin Fang Foom to 7-9. For the same reasons that Blob was completely obloberated, same thing here. See what I did there? I was proud of that. It's just far too easy to cheat. Energy being 7 cost isn't enough of a restriction. I agree. I agree. It is now to a point, I mean, if you look at, granted, let's be really clear on this, of course, only looking at this through the lens of the limited amount of players that play using the Untapped tracker, both on PC and in mobile. It's a fraction of the player base. But, with that said, if I go to anybody in Pool 3, anybody who's in Series 3 right now, and I go to rank 50 and higher, so as appropriately wide of a player base as possible. It's the 3rd most popular card in the game. Has one of the top 3 average cube rates. Has the highest, one of the highest win percentages next to like Mercury. If I change that to 90 plus, so not really facing bots. Fin Fang Foom is 2nd most popular card in the game, next to Star-Lord. Has a better win rate than Star-Lord, with a 25% appearance rate. If I go to top 50% of Infinite, it's the 2nd most popular card, with a 23.8% popularity rate. In Infinite, what's the most popular card? Top 50% of Infinite. Most popular card. Don't be surprised by it. Cosmo. Yep. Cosmo. Cosmo, followed by Fin Fang Foom, followed by Star-Lord. Top 10% of Infinite. Most popular card, Cosmo, with a 35% appearance rate. 1 in 3 players is playing Cosmo in the top 10% of Infinite. Now here's the scary part. Let's go to 60 to 99 in average cubes. first card with a 15% or better win appearance rate. Star-Lord, Master of the Sun. With a 23% appearance rate. We have no way to win this, let's just be clear, so... I'm just, you know, playing cards to have fun at this point. Because we can't beat that. After that, it's Fin Fang Foom. The two most dominant cards in the game, by a mile, are Star-Lord and Fin Fang Foom. By a mile. Like, not even close. Is Foom restricted? No. There's just... I don't want to play Foom in this, just because I don't want to. Even though Foom is better than Rulk in this deck, I just don't want to. I play Foom a lot right now, so it's refreshing to play Rulk. I lose more. I've come to terms with this, though. Hey, look, gold. But we're almost there, right? What are we going to hit? 2 more arena tickets. Ew. I would be... Let me be really clear with this. I would be floored, like, legitimately floored, if they did not nerf, in some capacity, both Star-Lord and Fin Fang Foom. %. It'll upstage everything releasing next season if they do that. Why isn't Shadow King eating right now? Because it's still a base 4/5 with Star-Lord, and it's a base 7/12 with Fin Fang Foom. What's that gonna do? Shou Lao is...
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh, no, I don't want to wins this guy. No. I want to wins the Iron Man. I've learned facing this a couple times now. The goal is to try to wins Iron Man. They're going to want to play that in the left, because they're getting a free card. That's the goal here. So now's the time to do that. Watch. Calling it now. All in on it. What? No. They went for the... You gotta be watching. There's no way you make that play. And then... Come on. There's no way. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right, so then... Fine. Fine. See how it is.
Knowledge is power.
Glenn, I know you're out there. They played Spectrum, which is a little surprising. I guess they didn't have Iron Man in hand. Okay, now let's do some stuff. I can take... Boom. Oh, this is great. Because we can do boom, boom, boom. Or I can do boom. No. 52. 52 plus 2. Because of cap. So it's actually 28. So I actually go to 56. You can have regular Iron Man in a Mr. Fantastic build. This is a custom build. Look at the cards. This isn't the base build. No, this is still the play. Wait, did they change that then? If that's the case, did they change that? Because I'm pretty sure you could have. Oh, okay. See, I go away for a month and I miss those changes.
Victory.
They get themselves locked out? Here. 15 wins. Ew. Weird. Missed. Damn it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hmm. Vader Ray Bill. Danger zone. Hit the Beta Ray Bill. Ooh. You already had Mjolnir in hand.
To me!
Why would you play that in that order? Oh, it would have clogged their hand. That's why. Don't feel good about this. Ugh. Ugh.
To me!
Yeah, we lose. We lose all of the stuff.
Mjolnir! To me!
I mean, I lose. So I'm just gonna fist bump. I got nothing. Oh, well.
Are ye worthy? Mjolnir! To me!
All right. Hmm. Ah, you're learning. Community, that is.
Parker!
Huh. What are you working on? Oh, you're doing the... Okay. Yeah. This could be float 4 here into potentially Mystique Chameleon. Well, Jack Flag is a fan of Captain America, which is why this abilities are so similar.
Behold my mighty hand.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I really think this is going to be that Mystique Chameleon play. Because it's Onslaught now. Right? So it's Mystique Chameleon here. I don't think I have any way to deal with that. So we're just going to do that and say GG's. Like, watch these arms right now. They're going to go crazy.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my
211. It's a lot of hands. It's a lot of hands. Oh, man. King Eitri would be nice here for Vortex.
Avengers! Assemble.
Galactus. Ooh, it almost glitched it. It went to null, but it almost glitched it. I think...
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, they're competing mid. Wow.
Hydra!
Okay, that's good for us, actually.
Are ye worthy?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy?
I see the way.
Knowledge is power.
No scroll in hand.
Victory!
Perfect.
I am Iron Man.
Go ahead. Mystique mid. No. Wow. Now we lordy. Do it.
Hail
Oh.
Hydra!
Oh well. Come on. Ooh, they're an emote spammer. This is where we just simply reply, okay. I love emote spammers. They have the biggest in the game. Oops. So close. So close. We need 60. We can do it. This is all for the Cosmo. Do it for the Cosmo. For the Cosmo. Don't mind armor here.
I am Iron Man.
Gives it +6 in the left. Yeah, it's really the only thing. I just have to hope. Oh my god, they gave it up.
Behold my mighty hand.
Tribunal's banned in this mode, isn't it? Got him.
Victory.
The Shu Lao play with images of Icon is just so damn good. Whoops. Hang on. While the ad's finish, I'm just going to pee real fast.
Nixon. Okay.
Ow. Okay, almost wiped out. There we go. There we go. And okay, there's a fast-ish win by TKO. Yay, all right. Adrian! It's too predictable at Mr. Fantastics. Everybody plays it in the mid. I've only been juked once on that. That was what, maybe 2 or 3 games ago, and that's it. Every time it's been a Mr. Fantastic deck. No. We want to mess the mid up. That's the goal. -4 score will help. Ooh, it's a custom. Okay.
Rangers! Assemble.
That should be a win, even with a Spectrum or a... Maxie, you gotta move your head, dog. You're gonna get your ear ran over. Yeah, we're good.
Victory!
That's the next one. Go away, red dot. Now we click. We're right there. 3 games. And then we get Cosmo. 3 wins. 3 wins. Or 2-2. Or 1-4. Or 0-6. That's what we gotta do. If I play a skill on Vormir, does it disable it? I always forget. See, I've got conflicting answers here. Now I don't know what to think, man. I mean, it's deactivated. So there's a world where I do this. Because I just don't think they can scale over the Jim Hammond. And then it all comes down to... I could also do... to save some space. Wait. So I have the Agamotto. I just don't know what I'm gonna draw. But I still think it's the best play. When does the Hulk deck start playing red frickin' Guardian?
Worthy.
That's a top deck of all top decks. Wow. And Shadow King. Oh, I would like you all to let that register for a bit here. What just happened? Like, the amount of scarring that this person has clearly suffered to build that deck, that sucks. And a rogue, yeah. Fastest we can do this is in 3 games. We have to go 3-0 or 2-1. Either way, we get there. Wish we had game replay. In-game, I agree with. At least Twitch, you can rewind. You can watch a VOD to see a match. But in-game, I mean, the amount of data that would take to store that amount of information in gameplay, it wouldn't be worth it for the game. Got him. I don't think I've faced one Invisible Woman deck so far. Wow. I guess it favorited against Rocket. Because that poor E-Tree. Look at all those marrows. Oh, man. Better yet. This is more valuable right now. Because I have a lot of bigs in my hand and no Star-Lord, so I gotta get the energy. This is an interesting one. This could be into Odin, right?
Enough said, bub. Are ye worthy? Victory.
That was a play. Ugh. Ooh. No Namoras. To move Rocket back mid.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Um... What do they have that can be played mid? Anything? Zola doesn't do it.
All hail Hydra!
Actually, it does because it was a Hulkling Zola. Wow. They hit big on that. Oh well. We are 2 wins away. Guest, hot dog with puree and patata palha. Oh, you talking Brazilian hot dogs? Hell yeah. But you're missing like 17 ingredients. Preciso uma salsicha com batata purê embaixo. Depois com catupiry, cachupi, mostarda, milho, batata palha, maionese, talvez ervilhas, muito mais. Oh, we got juked once. I think it's actually the same guy who juked me. And I look at it. So I've always been curious, day to day, do you speak more Portuguese or English in São Paulo? If I'm within the 4 walls of my home, it's English. The second I step out of it, it's definitely Portuguese. Now, factor this in. I probably work about 55 hours a week at least. So it really does just depend on the day. Ah.
Behold my mighty hand.
I really need winds. Show me winds of Watum. That's not winds of Watum. Please let this be winds of Watum. Oh, they need time. Damn it, King Eitri. Seriously, this rocket just like... I have not hit once. How bad is this? Oh, man. Next month, oh, I'm so happy to have rocks. Hundo percento. Is this the chameleon build? Chameleon, prodigy, all that fun stuff in the middle. Yeah, this ain't good. You can safely say bad things are going to happen here. It's just not enough. Got the right, but just not enough. Of course, because we're at the finish line, you know, that we can't cross it without crawling on our knees and elbows as we scrape on the track, finally going through the white ribbon. All for a Cosmo. Oh, look, an Invisible Woman deck. I know, I just saw it too. I was like, oh, we actually got one. Huh. Yeah, and it's a custom one at that, correct. Oh, now I just feel bad. That sucks. They're dooming, okay. They actually have a shot now. Come on. Invisible Woman Dormammu. That's the cook. Just move over Rocket. No. Yes.
You won't need this anymore. We are the future.
Victory.
Yeah, that no Hella, no Blink, no nothing. They're using that over playing Fin Fang Foom. That's straight up what it is. They don't have Fin Fang Foom. Therefore, they're using a 7-cost card. The one they have is Dormammu. That's what they're playing. We did it! He will be mine, or he will burn. I think it was worthy there.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Finally! Unlocked the Pavarotti variant? No, unlocked the Judge Claude Frollo variant.
Mastery.
Took long enough. All right, let's make it pretty now. Because right now, this is the Cosmo I rock, and I love this Cosmo. But there's no way I don't rock this one. The question is, how do we make it look? So before we do that, I'm going to split it a couple of times. Because I haven't done a lot of splits. I just have a lot of variants. And it's on its way to mastery. So let's go for it.
Infinity.
Chum, 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 chum. Loki. Merlin. Hammond. Good. All right, show me something good. Ew. That's fine.
Mastery.
More options to work with. That's fine. Let's try inverting it by doing the pixel version. Hopefully get a good split on a pixel rather than a bad split on a good card, on a good variant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Bing. Bang. Bing, bang. Boom. Wolverine boosters. And credits. Okay. Show me something good. Ew, again. Ew. No. Okay. We'll do it. This is a gold with black. This has gotta convert well. This one's gotta convert well. go. Ooh, that's my first Kahori variant.
Mastery.
Oh no, it's not. Come on. I can't go 0 for 3. I went 0 for 3. Oh my god. It's an album variant, yeah, but... Alright, let's try... You know what? Maybe we're just trying too hard. Maybe it just needs to be on the base. Just do it on the base variant. Base art. Cosmic's a great background for that Cosmo, but not with a green tone flare. Gold ticket, and gold ticket. No credits, got it. All right, come on, something decent. Galactic Storm with foil. Jesus. I can't catch a break. Fine. You know what? We'll do it on the one that I want it for. It's got to be it, right? It's got to be it.
Infinity.
It's got to be it. It's just because we're using the wrong one. That's all it is. That's all it is. We're just targeting the wrong one. We needed to start from here. That's all we needed. Not with this variant, but others that might look okay, and that's me being optimistic.
Mastery.
All right, this is my last shot. But in the words of Hamilton, I'm not going to waste it. So let's do it.
Infinity.
Come on. Come on. There's no reason. There's no reason this can't be a good split. Show me something legendary. Cosmic for Cosmo. It does not get better than that. That is as good as it gets for Cosmo. Cosmic with Cosmic. Done. And all it took was 8,000 credits. All right. Now let's figure out how the full split looks. Every element of it. Cosmic with Cosmic. Now we gotta pick a border. Rainbow Fire. Rainbow Cosmic. Go Super Cosmic. The black Cosmic helps it pop. Purple. Rainbow, no. Purple makes it stand out. Ew. Rainbow Cosmic. It kind of gets lost. Orange? God, no. No, no, no. Too secondary. It's either... I think it's down to black or purple. Yeah. No, I'm not a fan of the gold metallic. I have it unlocked already, but I want to go cosmic. It's a cosmic. I want all the cosmics on Cosmo. I think it's between purple and rainbow, and I'm leaning purple. Because of the background. Yoki. I'm doing it. This is my Cosmic Cosmo Inception variant. It's Cosmo that has a Cosmo food bowl with a cosmic finish, cosmic flare, and a purple cosmic border as a custom card. C3, it's like C17. That, my friends, made it worth it. It is as cosmic as it gets. Now, the next goal is to do this to Cosmic Ghost Rider. How many cosmics do you want on your Cosmo? All of them. Alrighty, y'all. It is with that, I must say, I'm going to depart for the day. I have a couple of meetings that I must attend. I'm going to go eat something quick. And yeah, then I'm not sure if I'll be back on Friday or not. Really depends on how the week goes, because I have a lot of work for all the good reasons. Video premieres tomorrow. Ban list will be out on, the podcast first, Marvel Snapcast. Make sure you follow the channel, Marvel Snapcast. That'll premiere Friday morning. Sunday morning will be the next ban list. And then Monday will be the 3 decks video, all on YouTube. Everything's over on YouTube. So over the next couple of days, if I can go live on Friday, I will. But knowing the project that I have to work on, I don't know if that's going to be possible. I'll be honest. Worst case scenario, next time I'll see you live will be on Tuesday. Best case will be Friday. Alrighty, y'all? So I will see you next time. Let's go ahead and raid out for Twitch. Go to Muggy.